I think, Ali sir, we are on live.
Yes, sir. Good to go, sir.
Thank you.
Welcome to the School of Engineering at Daya Sagar University, main campus, Arohaldi, Kanakpura Road, Bangalore. A place that values research, innovation, and creativity. Our industry-aligned curriculum offers a blend of theoretical knowledge, practical experience, academic projects, and internships for a rewarding career in engineering. With an interdisciplinary approach, you can explore your interests by selecting open electives. The on-campus innovation labs, led by professors of practice, provide immersive learning and expertise to find the best solutions to real industry problems and give a different dimension to the students' mini and major academic projects. Our Center for Entrepreneurship supports startup opportunities and provides a perfect platform to launch your next big idea into successful ventures. We also prepare you for advanced studies in the latest futuristic technologies. Our BTech programs offer the perfect combination of academic rigor and functional experience in this ever-evolving technological landscape of the future. Experience a whole new world of academic excellence in a global environment. Daya Sagar University. Live the dream.
Dear students, welcome back to 21st day of Learnodaya CET coaching online. Dear students, today you are going to have mathematics. The topics are going to be complex numbers, binomial theorem, mathematical logic. Mallikarjun sir, over to you.
Yes, sir.
You can take over the session.
Okay, sir. All of you, very good evening. And today our topic is like 3 topics are there, and we are going to get all 3 topics. Like each 1 mark we are going to get. That is the complex number 1 mark, mathematical reasoning 1 mark, and binomial theorem 1 mark. Okay. And in the mathematical reasoning, you may or may not, but if the question gives, we can do it easily, right? So I'll try to explain for this mathematical logic first. Mathematical reasoning, right? One of the easiest topic, and little logic you need to apply, and we have to memorize the statements and definitions. So here 5 is an odd number, right? 5 is an odd number. What is meant the 5 is an odd number? True or false? So it is true. And 2 is an even number. An even number. True or false? It is false. Right. Next. Maths is an interesting subject. An interesting subject. See, maths is an interesting subject means, again our opinion will changes. When our opinion changes, then some people they say true, some people they say false. Right. And if any statement cannot be both either true or false, it will be only either it is true or false, cannot be both. So that is, math is an interesting subject, is not a statement. Statement means either it is true or false, not for both. So it is a statement is both either true or false. Either true or false. Not for both. Not for both. Okay. Now, this is the one. Next, when it comes to the second point, you may have two statements or three statements. Say, for example, two statements, I'll assume that P and Q, there are two statements. How many these two statements can be connected with? There are some connecting words. So I'll put this one, connecting words. Connecting words. Connecting words means like, right? So maybe and we use for the symbol is and or, and we use the symbol is like this, and conditional, the symbol is arrow mark, biconditional, the arrow mark is double arrow mark. Okay, so these connecting words we can connect for the two statements or three statements. When the two statements are given, how to write the truth table? How many possibilities they can say both? Say P can say true, Q also can say true. If P says true, Q can say false, and if P says false, Q can say true, and P can say false, and Q will also say false. These are the possibilities. Is there any other possibilities where we can say? No. So when the two statements are given, we can write it as like, four different combinations. Okay. Now, this one, when we say P and Q, four different possibilities we have. To write this one, half of them are positive, that half of them are true, half of them are false. When it comes to the Q, again, half of them are true. Here true is there. So one true has to come. Next false has to come. Then alternatively, true, false. When it comes to the, if three statements are given, P, Q, R. When P, Q, R is given, what are the possibilities we can write it? So true, again, totally, there are 8 statements are possible with the connecting words. True. So half of them are positive, half of them are false. Like this. We have to write the tabular form. Next, again, half of them are true, false, true, false. Right. R. Half of them are again say true, then false, alternative. True, false. Totally 8 statements are possible. Okay. When 8 statements are possible, then Here, any connecting words, say for example, they can give the P and Q, or they make you P or Q, they make you P, then Q, P biconditional Q, like this. So we can connect any connecting words, then P and Q, again, it is true or false, sir. That's what we need to tell. When we say true or false, that is what we say truth table. Saying false also truth only. Saying true also truth only. Okay. Now again, here also we can write P and Q, P or Q, then P then Q, P double implies Q. Right? So now, what is meant by the P and Q? What is meant by the P or Q? What is meant by the P then Q? P double implies Q. Now, I'll explain for this one. And also we say the symbol one, and also we have some other name, conjunction. Conjunction. Right. Now, P, Q, P and Q. So, true, true, false, false, true, false, true, false. Then P and Q means if both are true, true. The remaining case is false. Remaining cases are false. Now, what is the definition means? If both P and Q, P and Q, P and Q are true, then P and Q is true, otherwise false. Otherwise false. So next, when it comes to the second one, R, the symbol is like this. Conjunction, now we have to say disjunction. And again, P, Q, P, R, Q, P, Q, P, R, Q. So true, true, false, false. Then true, false, true, false. P, R, Q means if both are false, false, otherwise it is true. Right? If P and Q are if both P and Q are false, then P or Q is false. Otherwise it is true. Otherwise it is true. Right? Next. Now I'll go for the conditional. These definition statements you have to remember. Conditional, we have to use the arrow mark. And now P, Q, P then Q, true, true, false, false, true, false, true, false. And P then Q says, if first one is true, second one is false, the result is false, otherwise true. if P is true and Q is false, then P then Q is false, otherwise true. Right. Now next, and here I am going to highlight so if both are true, true. I have to keep this highlight. And next, both are false, false. And if first one is true, second one is false, then the result is false, otherwise it is true. Okay, next. Biconditional. Biconditional. Double arrow mark. Double arrow mark. And in this double arrow mark, biconditional, P, Q, P double implies Q, true, true, false, false, true, false, true, false. P double implies Q means if both are true also true, both false also true, otherwise it is false. Right. So if both P and Q are true or false, then P double implies Q is true, otherwise false. Right. Next. Now the next technical word is negation P. So here I can highlight both are true, true, both are false also true, otherwise it is true. Right. Now negation P and the negation P. So what is meant by the negation P? Negation P means saying opposite. Saying opposite. What is opposite means? Like a P, negation P. If it is P says true, negation P is false. If P says false, negation P says true. Right? So again, negation of negation P, then I'll get as what? Again, true. Negation of this one, true. Negation of true is false. Is false. Next. When it comes to the converse of P, then Q. Converse of P implies Q is Q implies P. You might have done the theorems in class 10th. Say BPT theorem, basic proportionality theorem. You have done, and also there is a one more converse theorem also you have done. Converse means from last to first. That means here P implies Q changes to what? Q implies P. That is a converse. Next. Now, contrapositive of P implies Q is negation Q implies negation P. Third one, inverse of P implies Q is negation P implies negation Q. Right? So, after the 4 connecting words, we have discussed the negation, and now the converse of P implies. This type of statements are very important. Converse of P implies Q is Q implies P. Converse of positive of contra positive of P implies Q. This is a contra positive. Contra positive of P implies Q is negation Q implies negation P. Inverse of P implies Q is negation P implies negation Q. Next, tautology. Tautology. The tautology means the result is always true. Right? The result is always true. Next, contradiction means what are the possibilities you should get always true. Say for example, biconditional, it is not a tautology because all the possibilities we didn't get as what? True. We didn't get as true. Next. Now if you see this one, P and Q, and in this one, we didn't get any. All the statements are true. Here we got true, here false, here false, here false. So P and Q is also not a tautology. P or Q also not a tautology. And P then Q also not a tautology. So there are some cases where you will get all the results are true. Then that time only we have to say tautology. Right. Next, contradiction. Contradiction means always false. Fallacy. The result is always false. Always false. Okay. Next. Now there are diagram, that is Boolean algebra, comes under the Boolean algebra, series and parallel. But such type of questions so far they are not asked. And just I'll explain what is meant by the series. Series will connect the word is and. Say for example, there is a now there is a switch, 2 switches, and current is flowing from A to B, and the switch is P, switch is Q. Right? Now, if both the switches are on, P is on, Q is also on. So that means on means true. Both are on. Then the result you will get as current will flow from A to B. Suppose P is on, P is closed, Q is open, current will not flow. Next, P is open and Q is closed, current will not flow. And P is open and Q is closed, current will not flow. Right? So if it comes to this one, true, false, false, if both are true, true. When it comes, it is and. P and Q. Right? So here, closed, I will take it as true. Open, I will take it as false. Right? Next. Now parallel. Parallel. It is connected with the R symbol. So I'll go for the diagram. Okay, so current is going to flow from A to B. Again, there are two switches. I can make it P and Q. This is P and Q. Right. Now, if A through A and then P, Q, P is closed, Q is closed, current will flow. Current will flow from A to B. Right? It can take path A or it can take path this side, second path. Next, if it is first one is true and second one is false, that means P is closed, Q is open, even though current will flow from A to B, because the current will take through P and then it will reach to the B. Next, suppose if P is false and Q is closed, current will flow. If both are open, current will not flow. Current will not flow. So this true, 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 false gives P or Q. So that's why these are the applications. Right. So far, this area they didn't touch. If they ask, we can do it. I'll take one or two questions based on this concept. Right, children? Any doubts are there for here? Now, once again, just I'll summarize. And statement is either true or false, not for both. Next, there are connecting words and are conditional, biconditional. If it is the and conjunction, P, Q and P and Q, if both are true, otherwise it is false. Next, disjunction means if both are false, otherwise it is true. Conditional means if first one is true, second one is false, the result is false, otherwise it is true. Next, conditional. Conditional means if both are true or both are false, the result is true, otherwise false. Negation means if any statement is given, that statement to say opposite, negative. That means if I say true, people will say false. If I say false, then will say true. That is the opposite. That is what negation. Negation of negation means again it will come what we say. Next, converse of P implies Q is Q implies P. Contrapositive of P implies Q is negation Q, then negation P. Inverse of P implies Q is negation P, then negation Q. And tautology means the result is always true. The result is always true. Contradiction means the result is always false. Right? So they may ask you the following may be a tautology like that. We'll see problems when we are having problems. So series means it is the application based on the and parallel means it is one of the applications is the R. Right. So there are some properties and sometimes instead of verify, there are some properties. P and Q is nothing but Q and P. P or Q is Q or P, both are same. Third one, distributive law, P and Q or R is add to distributive this one. P and Q are P and R. Fourth one, P, R, Q and R is P, R, Q and P, R, R. Fifth one, also associative P and Q and R, P and Q and R. Okay. P, R, Q, R, R, P, R, Q, R, R. And sixth one, very important, that is negation of P and Q, negation of P and Q is negation P and become R, negation Q. Negation Q. Negation of P or Q is negation P and negation Q. Right. So here and we have written as R. When you say opposite, that is negative. Negative of and is R. Negative of R become and. Okay. So this is one of the important point. And next, I'll go for the one more important point. Negation of P then Q. Negation of P then Q is P and negation Q. This is also very, very important. Sixth, seventh, eighth. Then I'll go for the even P then Q is equivalent, logically equivalent to whatever the result you will get here. So the negation of P then Q, P is as it is we have taken. Only for Q we have taken as negation, but symbol changes, arrow mark changes to and. And P and Q, we have one more result, which is same as negation P or Q. Negation P or Q. Next. Next one. So here we have P implies Q and R. Q and R. What I can write is P implies Q. P implies Q. See, P implies Q and R is same as P implies Q and Q implies R. And sorry, P implies R. Just like a distributive law. Right. Next. P negation of P double implies Q is logically equivalent to P double implies negation Q. Double implies negation Q. Right? So if you see this one, statement 8th one, 11th one, here implies, right, and it has come. And here double implies, here also we got double implies. If you remember these statements, any problem comes, immediately you can write it, or you can verify the options also. It is not like that compulsory we have to memorize. If you memorize, things will get faster. Right? Shall we start the problems? Right, children? Any doubts are there? Right. So, no question answers. Right. Now, first I'll start with the previous examination questions. Right. Now, P implies 56. negation of negation P and Q is logically equivalent to. Now, we know the result. What the result means? Negation of P and Q is negation P and become what? R negation Q. Correct? Now the question I will take, negation of negation P and Q is same as negation of negation P and become what? R negation Q. Negation Q. So negation of negation P is P or negation Q. Right? So do we have this option here? Yes. First option is the right option. Now check what we have. Negation of P and Q is, yeah, Abdul. Negation of P and Q is negation P or negation Q. This is our formula.
Just 1 minute, sir.
Yeah.
Students, if you have any doubt, please do not raise the hand. You can just put in Q&A. Sir will answer back. Okay, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Negation of negation P and Q. Now I can write negation of negation P and become R negation Q. So your answer is P or negation Q. Right? Otherwise, we have to go for the truth table to write it all. But it's a very simple question. We can attempt easily. Next. "16 they didn't ask. Again, 17 they asked. 16 and 17, same question only repeated. Very rarely questions you will get repetition, but similar type questions you can predict. The contrapositive of the converse of this statement. It is when the question is given, most of the students, what they have done is, they did the contrapositive. You have to read the question properly. Here the question is given, the contrapositive of the converse of the, there are two things are mixed here. Contrapositive, converse. If X is a prime number, then X is odd. What is said? If X is a prime number, then X is what? Odd. When X is a prime number, now we have to make two statements here. Then means you know that arrow mark before the, then whatever the statement X is a prime number, that I am assuming as a P, then the after then whatever it is given, X is odd. Right, X is odd, so that I am taking as Q. Right, P implies Q. So first P. So I'll go for X is a prime number. X is a prime number. Right, and Q. X is odd. Right, I have divided. Now the contrapositive of, what is the answer? So Mohan has given D, Anonymous has given D. Both of them, they have given the D. Let me check. Now, contrapositive of the converse of the statement P implies Q. Now first I'll go for the converse statement. Converse means what? We know the definition. Q implies P, reverse. Right? So contrapositive of the converse of the P implies Q become Q implies P. Right? Then, now what I want to write, the contrapositive of Q implies P. That is negation P, then negation Q. What is your formula? I'll write the formula, what we have discussed earlier. Right? The definition, I'll get back to you. Now I'll take this definition. Right. Now I'll put it here. Now you can check. The converse of P implies Q is Q implies P. Contrapositive of P implies Q is negation Q implies negation P. Inverse of P implies Q is negation P, then negation Q. Right? So now what is our answer now? Negation P and negation Q. What is the negation P we used? Prime number. P is a what? Prime number. So X is not a prime number. X is not a prime number. Negation Q. X is not odd. So where we have this one, X is not a prime number, then X is not an odd number. Very simple. Now the D is the right option. Right, for explaining, I am taking time, but once you are thorough with the definitions, it will not take much time to attempt the question. Right, 2 times they asked this question, 16 and 17. Is clear, all of you? Next. Now, I'll go for the next question. In 18, the negation of this statement 72 is divisible by 2 and 3. Now again, the negation is given here. Try to read the question properly. Here, mistakes do happen, right? And known questions don't make any mistake. And as Sir said that 1 mark gives the thousands of ranks difference in your rank. Thousands. Right. 72 is divisible by 2. That is P I am taking and 3. So 3 is the what? Q I am taking. So when you convert into your symbols, so it has become easy to write. Negation of P and Q. Negation, what is your answer now? Mohan has given 4th option and answer is given as A option. What about others? So, but again, there are Lalit is given A, right? So, but now Mohan has given the D option. Let me check. Now, negation of P and Q is negation P and become R and become R and negation Q. So that means 72 is not divisible by 2, not divisible by 2, or 72 is not divisible by 3. So first option is correct, not for the 4th option. See here, end is there, we have to come to the what? R. Okay, now, Mohan, you have kept D option, but remaining people, they have given A only. Aditya has also mentioned with A only. Okay, right. Should be very careful by doing this one. Once you know the things, don't commit any mistakes. Right. Now, next question. The negation of the statement, again, similar type of question. All continuous functions are differentiable Here you have to be little careful. All continuous functions are differentiable. Right? Now all continuous functions are here. He didn't mention and are and are then. Nothing is mentioned. Just he said all continuous one. We know that every differentiable function is a continuous function. But every continuous function need not be a differentiable function. Example, f of x equal to mod x. Mod x is continuous function because the shape of the curve is V shape, but it is not differentiable at this place. It's continuous but not differentiable at x equal to 0. Right? Now comes to this one, negation. So what you can say, all continuous functions are differentiable. Now we have to say the opposite word. Now which is the right option comes? I'll check for those people who have given the right answer. Mohan has given A. Shushmita has given C. And any other people? Lalit has given C. We'll check. So we'll go for the C is the right option. Sushmita has given the right answer. Some continuous functions are not differentiable. Why? Some continuous functions are not differentiable. Yes. Now you see f of x equal to mod x, because this one is not connecting with anything. Like and is not there, R is not there, condition is not there, by condition is not there. That's why we are going for the definition. And very smart question. This is not so easy to understand. Okay. If you know the definitions properly, then you will come to know proper answer. Continuous but not differentiable at all. So there are some functions. Like if I take second example, f of x equal to polynomial function, say x square plus 2x plus 1. It is a continuous function, also differentiable, both continuous and differentiable. So some functions, continuous functions, are not differentiable. So mod x is continuous but not differentiable. Some functions we have to keep the statement. Okay, next question. So this, everybody can do this question. Easy. Right. The negation of the statement for all real numbers x and y, x plus y equal to y plus x, is for real numbers x and y, x plus y is not equal to y plus x. For some real numbers x and y, x plus y equal to y plus x. For some real numbers x and y. So here what is saying again, same similar type of question only they asked, negation of the statement x. Now x plus y. Right? Again, here also we don't have any connecting words. Then I can write negation means x plus y is not equal to y plus x. Right? So which is the right statement we can say? Third option is the right option. For some real numbers x and y, and this one for all real numbers x and y. Now which is the right option? I can go ahead with the first option, for all real numbers. Okay, not for some. right children? And when it comes to the previous and here, that is a definition. And here it is normal equations. Okay, now we'll go for some more questions. And based on this one, so now I'll go for the second one. How to proceed? The proposition P implies negation of P and negation Q is contradiction, tautology, either a tautology or contradiction, and neither tautology nor a contradiction. Now we'll go for the problem. So here I cannot apply any logic or not, just I have to go for all, like P. All of it start working, Q, then negation Q, I want it, P and negation Q, right? Then, so this I will take it as X, then negation X I should take, then P, then negation X, right? So I'll go for the first PQ, true, true, false, false, true, false, true, false. Negation Q is false, true, false, true. P and negation Q, P and negation Q, and means what? If both are true, then it is true, otherwise it is false. P and negation Q. When it comes to the P and negation Q, the result is P and negation Q. Both are true, true, otherwise false. True and F, false. True and true, true. This is false. F and T, false. Negation X. Again, opposite I should take. True, false, true, true. P then negation X. P then negation X. So when it comes to the P then X, what is the P? Then means what is the definition? If both are, if first one is true, second one is false, the result is false, otherwise true. So we have to check where first one is true, second one is false. Right? So P and Q. So I have to take the combination of these two. P, then negation X. First one is true, second one is true. True. First one is true, second one is false, the result is false. I need to search where first one is true, second one is false. Then here false, again true is given, true. And F and tree, sorry, there's nothing. Now what I can say here, so first one is true, the next true, this is also true. We are not getting any, all the results are true, ruled out. It also not a contradiction. Next. Now comes to this one, neither a tautology nor a contradiction. So third one also ruled out, comes to the fourth option. Comes to the fourth option. Now, clear all of you? You have to write the column wise like this, then we have to write the result. Otherwise, you cannot write straight away until unless you have the properties. Okay, next. Now I'll go for the one more question. Sixth one, I will take it. Which of the following is logically equivalent to negation of negation P and Q? Right. I told you one definition also. What is the definition? Negation of, anybody else remember? Let me know. Negation of P then Q. You can give the answers in the Q&A. Anybody else? Anybody else? No? Right. Negation of P then Q. Your answer is P and negation Q. If you remember the properties, it will be easy. Otherwise, you need to work out. Negation of P then Q is P and negation Q. Now I can take the question now. Is given as negation of negation P then Q is equal to negation P and negation Q. Where is your answer now? This is your option. Right? Suppose now you didn't remember this one. Now we have to go for as usual, like P, Q. I'll explain that way also. Negation P, negation Q. Next, negation P and Q. This is X, I will take it. Negation of X. True, true, false, false, true, false, true, false. Negation P. False, false, true, true, true. Negation Q. False, true, false, true. Negation P then Q. Negation P then Q. From negation P is the first. I have to come like this. If first one is true, second one is false, that I need to check. So this is first one is true, second one is false. This result is what? False. Otherwise, true. True, true, true. Negation means false, 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 true. Now comes to the P and Q. P and Q means it is ruled out. P and Q means what? First two are both P and Q are true, then the result is true. But we didn't get the P and Q result and P and negation Q. Straight away I'll verify this one. Negation P and negation Q. Negation P and negation. Both are false, false, false and true also. And if both are true, only true. Remaining cases are what? False. So these two will be equal. Whatever result I got it, this one. If you remember the properties which I have given, that is easy to write it. Otherwise, you need to spend time to get the answer. Right? Some answers I got it. P and negation Q. Lalit, wrong mom. And Mohan, B option is given. Mohan KP, again he has changed it to the fourth option. Right? It's good. Right? But don't commit mistakes here. Right? Next. This is also a very good question. Logically equivalent proposition of P double implies Q. P double implies Q. What you can write it? Equivalent to what result? Right? So this is the definition only directly. P then Q and Q and P. So this is your answer. Okay, direct result only. P double implies Q. This is like a formula. Right? You can say this one or you can say like this also. Right? You want to do, you can do it. P, Q, P then Q. Right? P double implies Q. P then Q. Q then P. So this is X, this is Y. And this is Y. Then I can write X and Y. Right? So true, true, false, false, true, false, true, false. Right, children? P double implies Q. P double implies Q means if both are true, even both are false also true, remaining case is false. Right? P then Q means if the first one is true, second one is false, otherwise first one is true, second one is false, the result is false, otherwise true. Next, Q then P. If the first one is true, second one is false, then the result is false, otherwise true. Right. Then X and Y. So X and Y means if both are true, true. Right? Now, both are true, true. Here it is not both of them true. So it is false. Then this is also false. Here both of them are true. True. Right? Now you can see the option. See this one and this result. Both are same. Right? If you want to memorize, it will be easy. In mathematics, more number of results. If you memorize, you will get more and more faster in the calculations or doing of the problem. You will get very quick answer. If you don't have any formulas and all, or if you don't have the statements, definitions and all, it takes time to work out the problems. Right? Next, Lalit, B is the right option. Okay. Next, now I'll go for the some diagram problems. So now these questions, they're not asking, but if they touch, you can practice once again. Okay. Yeah. Now, here there is a diagram is given. Now we have to identify which is the right. Now, when you go for these two combinations, Q and R, these are the series. So I'll write as this one, Q and R. Now this and this both are parallel. So this is series. I'll write as series. Series means and series. And now these two are parallel. Right? So when it comes to the parallel, P, R, Q and R, and comes to the, this is again what series, right? So this and this again, these two become series. When it comes to the series, I have to write AND. Right. Now this one, where it is there, you check it. So this is ruled out. This also ruled out. This is also ruled out. Comes to the which one? D is the right option. First I took Q and R series. Then P and this one, both are parallel. Whatever you get the result, that result is connected to what? Series. Now I'll take one more question. Right. Okay. The switching function for switching network is. Now these two are parallel. These two are parallel. These two are parallel. Now I'll take X, R, Y dash, Y, R, Z dash, Z, R, X dash. Okay then? Right. Now I can take this one. It's become now series. So X, R, Y dash and Y, R, Z dash and Z, R, X dash. Now check that which one is correct. So third option is the right option. X, R, Y dash and Y, R, Z dash and Z, R, X dash. Right, children? Just we need to see that whether they are connected to the parallel or series. So you already done in physics, right? The physics parallel connection, series connection, delta connection, star connection, right? So all you have studied just based on that. But so far they didn't ask. If they ask, you should be able to solve that problems. Right, children? Then any other questions we can go? Right, here 24th one question we'll do, then we'll close up. Right. Negation of PRQ or negation P and Q. R is given. So what we need to do is the result is equivalent to which one? So I'll go for the PQ, PRQ, right? PRQ, and then negation of P imply PRQ, then negation P and Q. So this is X, this is a Y. Again, X, R, Y, I will take it. Right, children? So true, true, false, false. Then true, false, true, false. PRQ, if both are false, false. Otherwise, true, true, true. Comes to this one. Negation of PRQ is false, 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 true. Negation P and Q. Negation P and negation. Negation P I didn't write, I'll write here. Negation P, false, false, true, true. Then negation P and Q. And means what? If both are true, true. Otherwise, false. So false, false, false. Right. X or Y. R means what? If both are false, false, otherwise true. False, false, then it is true, it is true. Now this result is coming negation P only. So A is the right option. Right? I think some of the people they have given. What does V represent? V represent means what? R. R means what? If both are false, false, otherwise true. See, we are end of the chapter, anonymous. Okay. Is it clear? Right. R means if both are false, false, otherwise true. Right. So with this chapter is completed. Okay. Now we'll go for the binomial theorem. Right. So binomial theorem I'm explaining. So the binomial theorem is one of the important concept. Next. Right. Now I'll go for the concept of the binomial theorem. And the binomial theorem, there are some definitions, formulas are very, very important here. Right? Now we'll go for the A plus B whole power n, that equal to NC naught A power n, NC1 A power n minus 1, B power 1, NC2 A power n minus 2, A power n minus 2, B square, NC3 A power n minus 3, B cube, so on. NCR A power n minus R, B power R, so on. Then we have to write the last term, that is NCN B power En. The same thing I am writing summation of R equal to 0 to N, NCR A power n minus R, B power R, A power n minus R, B power R. Right? Now, when it comes to the minus, so the minus means A minus B whole power n. The whole thing is like, alternate signs. It goes like, first one is positive, second negative, then positive, then negative. Right? If it is negative. Then alternate sides. We have to take it. So that how to write sigma R equal to 0 to N NCR minus 1 whole power R into A power n minus R, B power R. This is the formula. Right? Next. Now, what is meant by the TR plus 1? That is, next, TR plus 1 or R plus 1th term. Both represent same. TR plus 1 equal to NCR A power N minus R B power R. TR plus 1 equal to NCR A power N minus R B power R. Right. Now, suppose if they asked term number 5, then I should write T4 plus 1. Here R equal to 4. If they ask T6, T5 plus 1. So R equal to 5. Right? Where R is always lies between 0 and N. 0 and N. Its R value should not exceed the N value, and R value never be the negative, 0 or that. Next. Coefficient of, very important, coefficient of x power k. Before that, I'll go for the middle term. N represent number of terms. Right, number of terms in A plus B whole power N equal to N plus 1. Number of terms in A plus B plus C whole power N is equal to N plus 1 into N plus 2 whole divided by N. Whole divided by N. Next. Middle term. Middle term in the expansion of A plus B whole power N. Right. So what is my middle term? Means if you say in the expansion we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 terms, then middle term means here you can do like this also. First one, last one, second, last but one, and third, this one. So it is the middle term. That means T term number 3, middle term. Suppose if it is number is even number 1, you will get 6 terms, say for example, 6 terms. Then the middle term will come first and first go, say last, second and last but one, 3 and 4. Now T3, T4, there are 2 middle terms you are getting. Right? Now based on this one, if N is even, then middle term equal to T n by 2 plus 1. T n by 2 plus 1. Say for example, A plus B whole power 5. Whole power 4. Whole power 4. How many terms you get in the expansion? 5 terms. Then, so middle term is equal to T 4 by 2 plus 1. equal to t 2 plus 1. That is, third term is the required middle term. Or you can write 4 means you will get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cancel out, cancel out, cancel out. Third term is this one. Some questions here. Sir, we can't see anything that you are writing. We can see only the first formula. Lalit, what you are writing? What happened? Sir, you are only audible, not able to see the shared screen. What happened? Mine is correct only, no? My side. Sir,
Yes, sir.
my screen is properly visible.
Screen is visible.
Yeah, the some students they're keeping here.
Just a minute. I'll just check. Student, what is the problem you are facing? As there is no problem in screen.
Yeah,
Screen, I am able to just video has been stuck.
okay.
Dear student, if your video is stuck, you can just have a watch of your internet connection. Because as I see, I could able to see the screen. Since the beginning itself, screen is not at all a problem. You can check your internet connectivity. Sir, only the first formula is, no, I could able to see, sir. You write it, sir, once again. Let me check.
Yeah. Now, sir, if n is even,
No. Now it's not getting written, sir.
okay. But here it is writing.
Just have a check. Only I could able to see the pen.
Okay. Once again, just I'll stop sharing and then again I'll do.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
Yeah.
Yes, students, wait for just 2 minutes.
Now you are able to see that my.
Sir, write and let me see, sir.
Yeah, if n is even.
Yeah, now you are able to, we are able to see, sir. Thank
Now
you.
middle term, here it's clear, sir. Middle term in the expansion of a plus b whole power n.
Yeah, it is clear. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
if n is even, then middle term equal to t n by 2 plus 1. It's clear, na? A plus b whole power 4.
It's very much clear, sir. Thank you.
Right, sir. Right, sir. Now, see this one, if the number of terms in a plus b whole power n equal to n plus 1, then the number of terms in a plus b plus c whole power n equal to n plus 1 into n plus 2 by 2. Sorry, this is 2, not by n, 2. Middle term in the expansion of a plus b whole power n. Suppose if n is even, then the middle term equal to t n by 2 plus 1. This is the middle term. And a plus b whole power 4. If a plus b whole power 4, middle term, that is 4 by 2 plus 1. So that equal to t 2 plus 1, t3 we are getting. Okay. Now, if it is, suppose the n is given very small number, you can go for n equal to 5. 5 is given. In the expansion, you will get 6 terms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If it is the n equal to 4, you will get in the expansion of 5 terms. Then the middle term equal to first and last, second and last but one. Then you can see this middle term is the T3. When it comes to the even terms, so you are getting, there are 2 terms are possible, T3 and T4. Now I'll go for the, if n is odd, then if n is odd, then middle terms equal to t n plus 1 by 2 and T n plus 3 by 2. T n plus 1 by 2. T n plus 3 by 2. These are the middle terms. Say a plus b whole power 5. Then your middle terms are T 5 plus 1 by 2 and T 5 plus 3 by 2. Then it is T3 and T4. T3 and T4. Right. Now check this T3 and T4. Here already I have done 3 and 4. Right? T3 and T4. Right. Next. So when they ask particularly term number, we can use TR plus 1 formula. If they ask T5, you can use directly TR plus 1 formula. T6, TR plus 1 formula. If they ask number of terms in the expansion of a plus b whole power n is n plus 1. Number of terms in the 3 are there, a plus b plus c whole power n plus 1 into n plus 2 by 2. Middle term in the expansion of a plus b whole power n again depends on the n. If n is even, middle term equal to t n by 2 plus 1. If n is odd, then the middle term will be n plus 1 by 2, t n plus 3 by 2. Right. Now I'll go for the coefficient of x power k. Coefficient of x power k in C x power p plus d by x power q whole power n. Coefficient of x power k in c into x power p plus d by x power q whole power n. Now, when it comes to to find the which term will be the coefficient of x power k, first find r, where r equal to, directly I am giving the formula np minus q, np minus k by p plus q. Second one, use TR plus 1 formula, which is NCR a power n minus r, a power n minus r, b power r. Third one, and simplify. Third one, take coefficient of x power k. Take coefficient of x power k. This is your answer. Next, if they ask constant term or coefficient of x power 0 or constant term or coefficient of x power 0 or independent term, independent of x, independent of x in C x power p plus d by x power q whole power n. In this one, find r equal to np by p plus q. Second one is use tr plus 1 equal to ncr a power n minus r b power r, and simplify that is our answer. Okay, now these are the things where we can. Now main is coefficient independent of x, term numbers tr plus 1, right? Sometimes we need to apply a plus b whole power in expansion, a minus b whole power. If a plus b is there, all the terms will be positive. If a minus b is there, alternate terms you will get negative. Or sigma notation we can use, right? Tr plus 1 formula we have, right? Then middle term, coefficient of x power k, constant term. There are some general problems also we have, and there are some important results we require that I am going to write. The first one is NCR plus NCR minus 1 is n plus 1 CR. Second one, NCR by NCR minus 1 equal to n minus R minus 1 by R, that equal to n minus R plus 1 by R. Third one, NCR same as NC n minus R. And fourth one is like NC naught is 1, NCN is 1, and fifth one, NC1 is n by 1, NC2 is n into n minus 1 by 2 into 1, NC3 is n into n minus 1 into n minus 2 by 3 to 1, NC4 is 4, 3, 2, 1, then n minus 1, n minus 2, n minus 3. So for simplification purpose, we require to write. It's very important. Then we'll start working on the problems. Is it clear? Any doubts are there here? Lalit, Ranesh, any doubts here? Anonymous, Mohan, Shushmita, Pradeep, Vidya, anybody else go? Right. So we'll start the problems, but you have to be very good at formulas. First, we'll straight away start with the previous examination questions. Right. Okay. The middle term. the middle term of expansion of 10 by x plus x by 10 whole power 10. So what is given to you, the middle term, the power is given as 10. 10 means what? Even number, right? So can you guess what is the middle term you are going to get? Take n equal to 10. How many terms are possible? 11 terms. So there are two ways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can write it. There are 11 terms are possible. Strike out, strike out. Second, last but one, like this you should come. 4, 8, 5, 7. What is left now? 6 is left. So T6 is the middle term, or n equal to 10, which is even, Therefore, middle term equal to T n by 2 plus 1 equal to T 10 by 2 plus 1 equal to T 5 plus 1. Correct? So I got it 6. Here also I got 6. So this is A, this is B, and this is N. Right? So everything I know. The formula is T R plus 1 equal to NCR A power n minus R B power R. We need to apply here R equal to 5, A equal to N equal to 10. Then A I know 10 by X and B I know X by 10. Now we have to apply in the formula. We have to substitute in the formula is that equal to 10C5 NCR 10C5 A 10 by X whole power n minus R. It is 10 minus 5 5. Again B power R, B is X by 10 whole power 5. So 10C5, I'll keep it as it is. Then these two terms again make it cancel because both are reciprocal to each other. So 10C5, D is the right option. 10C5. Okay. Next. Now the 11th term in the expansion, the 11th term in the expansion of x plus 1 by root x whole power 14 is. So he wants only directly term number. So I can take it. We have to compare with a plus b whole power n. Right. So a equal to x, b equal to 1 by root x, and n equal to 14. Now he is asking for 11th term. So T11 equal to T 10 plus 1. So R equal to how much you are getting? 10. Now what is the TR plus 1 formula? Is TR plus 1 equal to NCR A power n minus R B power R. Substitute T 10 plus 1 is equal to 14C10 A power n minus R x power 14 minus 10 4 B 1 by root x whole power 10. So that equal to 14C10. I'll keep it as it is 14C10 into x power 4 into 1 by x power 5. 14C10 I need to calculate. 14C10 is same as 14C4. Right. Now I have to calculate 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. 14 can be written as 14 into 13 into 12 into 11. Can you calculate and let me know? 4, 3, 12 goes and 2, 7. Right? Now 77 or 7 into 13. 7 into 13 how much? 70 and 321. 91 into 11. Correct? 91 again 91, 1000 and 1000. Right? So your answer is 1001 by x. So your answer is second option is the right option. Some people they have given answers. So B, why you got C? Check it. Oh, it's a long back. Right. B, option B. Manu has given, Shushmita has given, Mohan has given. Correct answer, no? All of you. Lalit has given. Lalit. Okay. Right. It's clear. 11th term in the expansion. No? So we applied A plus B whole power n formula. A equal x, B equal 1 by root x, n equal to 14. Right. Next. Now I'll go for the next question. Right. Now the total number of terms in the expansion of x plus a whole power 47 minus x minus a whole power 47 after simplification is. What is your answer, mom? Anybody else? What is your answer? Right. Now let me check for this one. So I am going to give one formula to you. Right? X plus a whole power n minus x minus a whole power n. Number of terms is equal to n plus 1 by 2. N is odd. Right? N is odd. Right? Now I can write here x plus a whole power 47, x minus a whole power 47. So I can write the answer is here 47 plus 1 by 2 equal to 24. Now your option is the first option. This is a similar type of one more question they asked here in 2019 also. Now check it. This question. The number of terms in the expansion of x square plus y square whole power 25 minus x square minus y square whole power 25 after the simplification. Again, n is odd, n equal 25, n is odd. Then number of terms is n plus 1 by 2, that equal to 25 plus 1 by 2 equal to 13 terms. After the simplification, we are going to get 13 terms. Next. And what is the option? B answer. Shrishmita, Mohan, everyone has given the Manu. Everyone has given the B option. Right? Aditya has given, Lalit has given. Right? Aditya, how can come to the 0 mark? Check it once. Right. Next. I'll go for the 98. The constant term. The constant term in the expansion. When you take the constant term in the expansion of x square minus 1 by x square whole power 16. Now this we need to, write it in the standard form, that is c x power p d x power q whole power n. Right. Now I'll go for the first. Find R, which is equal to np by p plus q. Right, whether it is a plus or minus, you need not to worry about it. First, we have to see the degree. So that equal to n is 16, p 2 plus 2 equal to 8. 2 plus 2, 4, 16. How many times? 4 times. 4 into 2, 8. R value I got it. Second, use TR plus 1 formula. NCR A power n minus R, B power R. Here A is x square, B is minus 1 by x square, n is 16, R is 8. So everything I got it. Now I am going to use this result. NCR, how much I am getting? 16 C8 A x square whole power n minus R, 16 minus 8 2 B power R, 1 minus 1 by x square whole power 8. Sorry, here it is 8. Correct. Now 16 minus 8 is 8. This is also 8. Now only 16C8 into x power 16, 1 by x power 16. So you'll get the result is equal to x power 16 will get cancelled. Now it is left is 16C8. Right? What is the 16C8? We got the answer 16C8. So the first option is the right option. Right, children? So the constant term in the expansion, x square minus 1 by x square whole power 16. Right. So I have explained in the concept where we have discussed in the synopsis. I'll show you once again. The constant term or coefficient of x power r are independent of x in C x power p d x power by q whole power n. Find r np by p plus q and use this formula. You'll get the required answer. Right,
Sir, no
children?
break.
Yes,
No
sir.
break for 15 minutes.
Okay, sir.
6:05, you will start again, sir.
Okay, sir. Right, sir.
Dear students, get yourself refreshed. Now there will be a 15 minutes break. You will share again, reshare later, sir. It's your break time, students. You can get yourself refreshed. Exactly before 6:05, you come back. You should not, my wish is you should not miss even a single important formulae or important concept, which are very important.
Welcome to the
crucial.
School of Engineering at Dayanand Sagar University. Main campus, Arohaldi, Kanakpura Road, Bangalore. A place that values research, innovation, and creativity. Our industry-aligned curriculum offers a blend of theoretical knowledge, practical experience, academic projects, and internships for a rewarding career in engineering. With an interdisciplinary approach, you can explore your interests by selecting open electives. The on-campus innovation labs, led by professors of practice, provide immersive learning and expertise to find the best solutions to real industry problems and give a different dimension to the students' mini and major academic projects. Our Center for Entrepreneurship supports startup opportunities and provides a perfect platform to launch your next big idea into successful ventures. We also prepare you for advanced studies in the latest futuristic technologies. Our BTech programs offer the perfect combination of academic rigor and functional experience in this ever-evolving technological landscape of the future. Experience a whole new world of academic excellence in a global environment. Dayanand Sagar University. Live the dream. Dayanand Sagar University's Harohaldi campus, the College of Physiotherapy is dedicated to providing students with a top-notch education in the field. The curriculum is designed to give students a comprehensive understanding of the human body and its functions, along with experiential training in the latest physiotherapy techniques. What sets our department apart is our ultra-modern facilities, including sophisticated classrooms and clinical training rooms. Our students have access to the latest technology and equipment, allowing them to hone their skills and knowledge to the highest degree. The faculty at the College of Physiotherapy is comprised of experienced professionals who are dedicated to their students' success. With our modern amenities and a supportive community, Dayanand Sagar University's College of Physiotherapy is the ideal place for aspiring physiotherapists to begin their journey.
Dear students, if you want any information about any career opportunities, you can message me. As I previously also mentioned my name and WhatsApp number. I am available to answer your queries on any career opportunities. Many students also called me and WhatsApp me and asked about the information. I have given complete information. Dear students, I given my number. Also, I given the Anand Sagar admission test link. Anyone who wish to write the Anand Sagar admission test, you can also welcome. Till date is not announced. 29th and 30th, many students have written. And many got qualified who reached the threshold scores. Now, if you are interested, you can register. Soon days will be announced. And also your competitive exams are nearing. Most probably many of you are writing NEET exam on coming Sunday. I wish you all the very best for NEET. Prepare well for CET exam. As a social cause, Daya Sagar University is providing Daya 30 days free CET and NEET coaching. Free doesn't mean that it's free. Dear students, we have made it free for the students, whereas Daya Sagar University as a social responsibility we are paying. And each class costs Daya Sagar University. Don't take it very easy. Something normally it is being told. Jana antaralla. Free ಸಿಗೋದಕ್ಕೆ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಇರಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಆ ತರ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. ಇದು ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ನಾವು. ದಯಾನಂದ ಸಾಗರ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ pay for it. And it is only the benefit of rural students and all total state students. Because this Bangalore faculties, they cannot reach to each district. Here I am seeing so many students from Bellary, Chitradurga, Bijapur, Gulbarga, Bidar, Raichur, Hubli, Dharwad, Belgaum are attending. Davangere students, Belgaum, all are attending. Each time these faculties, they cannot reach to all these places. So online coaching made possible by Dayanand Sagar University, free for the students as a social. ಸಮಾಜದ ಒಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. And prepare well for your competitive exam. CET ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ. ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಏನು each and every minute is important. Please utilize that. Each and every concept which is been taught here, recollect, prepare well. I request all of you, do well. I wish all of you should get government seats. Now ask your friends to join back. Break time is over. I request all of the students to join back. Dear students, ask your friends to join back. Break is getting over. I request Professor Mallikarjun to take over the session. Sir, hope are you there?
Yes, sir.
Please continue, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes. Now in the last problem, we have done this constant term in the expansion of x square minus 1 by x square whole power 16. Right? Write into our standard form c into x power p plus d by x power q whole power n Write the values of A, B, N, R. R equal to NP by P plus Q. Substitute the values. Then TR plus 1, you use the formula R equal to NP by P plus Q. You will get the R value. Once you get the R value, substitute it. There is no X term. Independent and constant term is what? There is no variable in that term. That is called independent of X. Okay. Now, we'll go for the another problem. Now, take the question number 100. It's also very important model question. The number of terms in the expansion of x plus y plus z whole power 10. The number of terms in the expansion of x plus y plus z whole power 10. I give the formula to you, a plus b plus c whole power n. A plus b plus c whole power n. Number of terms. Number of terms is equal to n plus 1 into n plus 2. Very, very powerful result. By 2. So that equal to 11 into 12 by 2 equal to 66. So option A is the correct. And actually we have only for binomial, but he has given the trinomial also. In the CET, we cannot say that it is related to the PUC or not related to the PUC, right? We don't have any option to make the question to them. Whatever the questions are given, we have to use them. That's it. It's a problem for every student. It's not like one student. Every student is the same only. If you go for the beyond of that, you can get it. Definitely. Right? But I request you all the people, make a note of all the formulas in each and every chapter, tricks, shortcuts, right?
Sir, you will share these? I will share to the students.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please share these all, sir. I will share to the students. One class is completed, please share.
Yeah, definitely, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right. The coefficient of x power minus 17 in the expansion of x power 4 minus 1 by x cube whole power 15 is, right? The coefficient of x power minus 17 in the expansion of x power 4 minus 1 by x cube whole power 15 is. Now, here they ask the question x power minus 17, and we know the formula is, this is k x power k, and this is c x power p and d by x power q whole power en. Right. So first find r. R equal to np minus k by p plus q. R equal to np means 15 into 4 minus of minus.
Sir, your voice is having some problem. Voice is having some problem.
My voice, sir.
Please connect your mics. Yeah.
It's clear only, sir, on my side.
No, I think some problem is there. Voice is breaking in between. The students, how are you feeling? Please put your in Q&A. His voice is audible.
From their end, no issues, I think, sir. Sushmita, is there any problem? No, Aditya, Mohan, Lalit, any issues? Anonymous, if any is given, what is the formula? Anonymous, it's clear for everyone?
Yeah, it's clear, sir. No problem. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank
sir.
you.
Yes, sir. 15 plus 4 plus 17 by p plus q, that is 4 plus 3 is 15 into 4, 60, 60 plus 17, 77 by 7, it is 11. R equal to 11, I got it. Second one, we have to use TR plus 1 is equal to NCR A power N minus R B power R. We have to substitute all the values. Now is T 11 plus 1 is equal to N is 15 and C R is 11, A x power 4 whole power 15 minus 11, it is 4 into B power R minus 1 by x cube whole power 11 is equal to 15 C 11 x power 16 minus 1 by x power 33, right? So that equal to minus 15 C 11 into x power 16 minus 13, 33, it is minus 17, right? I want the coefficient of x power k equal to, that is coefficient of x power minus 17 is equal to minus 15 C 11, or they may give the answer is minus 15 C 4. They may also represent in this one. You should not get confused in that. So option C is the right option. Right? So they may give NCR equal to NC N minus R. Next. Now, it's also a very good question. If the fourth term in the expansion of 2 by 3 of x minus 3 by 2x whole power n is independent of x, then n is equal to, fourth term is the independent, he said, T4 is independent term. So that I can write T3 plus 1, therefore R equal to 3, then we have formula R equal to NP by P plus Q. Right? We have to write in this expansion C x power P plus D by x power Q whole power N whole power N. This is Q x power Q. So here x power Q. Right. Now NP by P plus Q. R equal to how much we know? 3. N we don't know. P I know 2 by 1 degree of x. And degree of x in the denominator, what is that? 1. So 1 plus 1, 6 equal to n. So B is the right option. Next, I think most of them they have given B. Lalit has given B. Aditya has given C. Lalit, why you are getting two options? No, check it once again. Once you attempt, you should get right answer, right? Lalit. Okay. You should not go for two answers. It will be a problem for you. Right? Then. So this is also one of the important model question. Right. If the coefficient of x square and x cube in the expansion of 3 plus ax whole power 9 be same, then the value of a is. Now he wants coefficient of x power 2 and coefficient of x power 3 in this expansion. There are two ways to go for it. One is you can expand it and you can go ahead, or you can use that formula, because this is anyhow simple question, simple expansion, whole power 9. I'll go for the expansion, 9c0, 3 power 9, 9c1, 3 power 8, ax whole power 1, 9c2, 3 power 7, ax whole square, 9c3, 3 power 6, and ax whole cube, right? Plus so on. These terms are not required. Only I required the x cube and x square. So here this one you will get it as this term I required, and also I required this one also. Next I am taking coefficient is both are equally set. So 9c2, 3 power 7, a square is equal to 9c3, 3 power 6, a cube. Right. So a square one time goes here, 3 power 6, 3 power 1, 9c2 and 9c3. We need to simplify it. So I'll use one logic here. 9c2 by 9c3 equal to a. 9c2 by 9c3 is denominator 7, numerator 3. So this is your answer. Right. So how we can apply this rule? How I got it? 9c2 means whether 9c2 is how much? Is 9 into 7, 9 into 8 by 2 into 1 is 36, and 9c3 is 9 into 8 into 7 by 3 into 2 into 1. So that is 3 times, 2 4 times, then 3 into 4, 12, 12 into 7 is how much you get? 70, 12 7s are 70, how much? 12, 14, 40 and 84, correct? Now 36 by 84 gives, then which table goes? 6 6 are 36, or 12 table I can take. 12 3s are 12, 7 are 3 by 7. Right? I got the same. See how much time we have taken. So now what I have given the formula to you, very simple formula, NCR by NCR minus 1. When the difference is 1, I can apply this rule. The difference of these two, smaller one, N and R minus 1. Difference, opposite direction we have to write. Here it is denominator is the smaller one. I have written in the numerator N minus R minus 1 by Whatever R is there, I'll write R here. So this is the R I have written, and these two we need to subtract. So N minus R minus 1. That I have written in the opposite direction. Right? The same way here, N 9C2, 9C3. So this is a 2. Smaller. 9 minus 2, how much? 7. That I have to write opposite. Here it is numerator is there, I should write denominator. So what is the R value here? 3 I have written. 3 by 7. See, the way you learn the techniques, you can minimize the time to write the answer fast. Okay. So that's the first option is the right option. I got some of the options true. Right. So 7 by 9. Question number 9. You left one more 3, then it will be 9 by 7. Where I left one more 3? Yes, 3 I left here. So I'll write 3. Okay, thank you. 3. So 3. So I'll get 9 by 7. So this is the other option. Okay, right. Thank you, Mo. Next. Now, coefficient of x power 32 in the expansion of x power 4 minus 1 by x cube whole power 15. Whole power 15. So similar concept, r equal to np minus k by p plus q equal to 15 into 4 minus 32 by 4 plus 3 equal to 60 minus 32. 60 minus 32, how much? It is 28. By 7, you will get it as 4. Right? And I can go for the t, r plus 1 equal to NCR, a power n minus r, b power r. NCR. I can apply NCR. N is 15, C, R, 4, A. A is how much more? A is x power R. 15 minus 4, 11, minus 1 by x cube, whole power 4. That equal to 15 C4, x power 44, and 1 by x power 12. Right? So that is 15 C4 and x power 32. So your answer will be 15 C4. They may ask you 15 C11 also. Right? Both will be remain same. Okay. Now, right, children. So we'll go for the next chapter, which is complex numbers. And any doubts in this chapter? Right? So I'll go for the next chapter, complex numbers. In the complex numbers, so very easy questions, you will get it. But there is a little exercise is required for that. Right? That exercise is like, all formulas you have to list out and practice. There is no option only. complex numbers. These are all complete class 11th portion, all the 3 chapters. I don't know how many people are still in touch with the chapters. Right. Complex numbers and quadratic equations. So both combined are there, both the chapters. Right. Now, complex numbers and quadratic equations. Complex means there will be a multiple numbers. Multiple numbers means like a multiple shocks. We call as one complex. Right. So A plus B, A plus IB represent as Z, complex number. And RE of Z, real part of Z is called A, and imaginary part of Z is B, and I is notation for root of -1. We can consider as I square equal to -1. I square equal to -1. Next. Now, here first I'll go for the integral powers of I concept. Integral powers of I. So what is meant by the integral powers of I is I power I power 1 is I square is -1, I cube is I square into I, we represent -I power 4 is 1, because I square into I square is -1 into -1 is equal to 1. Right. Then I power, if they give any other numbers, what we have to do? Right. So for that, say I power 6. So we have to power of 6, we have to divide with 4. Right. When I divide with 4, I'll write 4 into 2, 4 into 1 into I square I can write. Now I can generalize one formula, I to the power of 4n, I to the power of 4n, I to the power of 4n, we can say that it is the, value for that one, I power 4n. Okay, now, so I power 4n is the value for I power 4n equal to 1. N belongs to any integer. Either it is positive or negative, your value will be always 1. Right? So in that I power 6, I power 4 into 1 into I square. I square is, we have -1. This value is 1. We'll get -1. I power 23. I can write I power 4 into 5 into I cube equal to -I. Now, if it is a multiples of 4, you will get 1. If the number is not a multiples of 4, then we have to divide. Then we have to write 4 into cube quotient plus remainder, then I power 4 cube. So that is the multiples of 4 into I power r. I power r is we need to calculate. Like I power 2023 is, I can write I power 20 into I cube. That is minus I. Now here I want to give one question. You try this one. I power 2023, I power 2024 plus I power 2025 plus I power 2026. What is your answer? I power 2023, I power 2024, I power 2025 plus I power 2026. What is your answer? What is your answer? What is your answer? No. Anybody else? Let me check. Some of the people they have given the options 0, 0. Yes, absolutely, you are right. So your answer is 0. Right. Now I'll tell you one important point. If the powers of I are consecutive integers, 23, 24, 25, 26, they're all consecutive integers, right? Sum of the I is, it will be 0. Now you can try I power 1, I square, I cube, I power 4. You will get 0. Right, because I square is minus 1, I cube is minus I power 4 is 1. The result is 0. Right, children? Next. Now, if I get I power n, important question, I power n plus 1, I power n plus 2, I power n plus 3. What is your answer now? What is your answer? Guess more, what is the answer? Right, 0 is correct. Lalit, Mohan, Sandhya. Sandhya, how are you, ma? After a long time, I'm seeing you. Sandhya. I think last class you came, I think. I'm not sure.
Sunday is attending, sir, regularly.
Okay, sir. Yeah.
Okay.
Right, sir. Yeah, it's a 0. It's a 0. I power n plus I power n plus 1, I power n plus 2, I power n plus 3. It is 0. Because the powers of I are consecutive integers. So the result is 0. It is a previous examination question. Right? Now integral powers of I we have studied. Next. Now I'll go for the Z and then modulus of Z. Z and modulus of Z. So Z modulus of Z. There are some properties we need to learn. A plus IB, mod of Z is root of A square plus B square, and A minus IB is root of A square plus B square, and X minus IY then root of X square plus Y square. 3 minus 4i is 9 plus 16. We can write it. Right? This is a 1. Next comes to the conjugate. Z and Z bar is Z is 3 plus 4i is 3 minus 4i, its conjugate. And A minus IB, its conjugate will be A plus IB. Conjugate means when you multiply, you should get real number. That's what we say conjugate. You can multiply and divide with its conjugate in the numerator or denominator, the way we get the question. Right? Now this is about the conjugate. You can take x plus I by, it is x minus I by. Right? There are some properties, important properties I'll discuss. Properties. Right. So properties, what are the properties? Means like z into z bar is mod of z square or mod of z bar square. Very, very important. Z into z bar equal to what? Mod of z square or mod of z bar square. Right? Then mod of z will be always equal to mod of z bar. Then mod of z power n represent mod z whole power n. Both are same. Right? So these properties you should not forget. It's a very, very important. Then we'll go for the, mod of z1 plus z2 plus z3 so on mod of zn whole conjugate is represent mod of z1 bar, z2 bar, z3 bar plus so on zn bar. Right? Next. And as I told you, mod of z will be mod of z bar and z into z bar gives mod z square, mod z bar square. Next. Mod of z1 into z2 into z3 so on zn is equal to mod of z1, mod of z2, mod of z3 so on mod of zn. Okay. Right? And mod of z1 by z2 is nothing but mod of z1 by mod z2 and mod of z1 not mod z1 by z2 whole bar. Then I can write z1 bar by z2 bar. Next. So these are some properties and next is purely real. Purely real means imaginary of z will be 0. That is z equal to a. That a can be written as a plus I into 0. That is a y imaginary part of 0. Next, purely imaginary. Purely imaginary. That is real part of z will be 0. Z equal to IB, which can be written as 0 plus I into B, that is 0. Right? Next, argument of Z. Argument of Z. Argument of Z is argument of Z. So this argument of Z also we represent, it is theta, and also we say notation ARG and Z. Argument of Z. Also we say amplitude of Z. Amplitude of Z. Also they represent AMPZ. Both are same only. Right? Argument of Z or amplitude of Z. Next, in this one, what is meant with the argument of Z? Means Z they will give you. So I will take it as, x-axis, real axis and imaginary axis. Now, because here we won't take x-axis and y-axis. No? Here we say in the Argand diagram, this is the Argand. So this is a imaginary axis and this is real axis. Real axis, it is the origin. Origin. Right, if I take Z equal to A plus IB, then here I can write A comma B. Okay. Now, that part I can take, I can connect to this origin and vertical line, horizontal line. So that is B and A, this is theta. The distance between them is nothing but modulus. Modulus of Z also represented as R. R equal to mod of Z, that equal to root of A square plus B square. Then tan theta equal to B by A in triangle OAB. If I take triangle OAB, tan theta equal to this, theta equal to tan inverse of B by A. This is the argument of Z. Suppose if the Z lies in the first quadrant, second quadrant, third quadrant, we will discuss how it will be. Like, if it is the first quadrant, I need two diagrams. Right. So, quadrant 1, quadrant 2, quadrant 3, quadrant 4 is plus comes in that theta equal to tan inverse of B by A. If it is comes in the second quadrant, then theta equal to pi minus tan inverse of B by A. Theta equal to minus of pi minus tan inverse of B by A. And if it is fourth one, theta equal to minus of tan inverse of modulus of B by A, modulus of B by A, right? Now, if it is any one of the axis, or real axis, imaginary axis, and at that time we will take 0. This is pi by 2 and this is pi, and here it is minus pi by 2, right? And sometimes we say minus pi also, right? The range of theta is minus pi to plus pi always. And when it comes to the 180 degrees, I will take only positive, not for minus pi. Cos of minus pi is also minus 1. Cos pi is also -1. That is the range. I can take it only pi, the range of theta. Suppose if here positive real axis a comma 0, it is the 0. Positive of imaginary axis 0 comma b. Negative of real axis minus a comma 0. And this is 0 comma minus b. Provided I am taking a greater than 0, b greater than 0, provided. So I can go ahead like this. Now I will take one example so that you will get some clarity about it. What is that and all. So now here only I can take it. First question. Z equal to 3. Then argument of Z is what? 3 can be written as 3 comma 0. Any Z equal to a plus ib form can be written as a comma b. Right? 3 comma 0. Lies on where? Lies on positive real axis. Then your answer is 0. Like this we have to mention. Right? Next, Z equal to minus 3i can be written as 0 comma minus 3. Lies on negative imaginary axis. Then argument of Z will be minus pi by 2, like this directly. Now comes to here. If it is Z is given 1 minus 1 minus root 3i can be written as minus 1 comma minus root 3. First we need to identify which quadrant. It is belongs to the third quadrant. Then theta will be the minus of, we know that, right, quadrant based, we will write straight away argument of Z. So argument of Z will be minus of pi minus tan inverse of mod b by a minus root 3 by minus 1 is equal to minus of pi minus tan inverse of root 3. Tan inverse of root 3, you know the value. It is 60 degrees. Minus of pi minus 60. 180 minus 60 is 120. It is minus 2 pi by 3. This is the argument of Z. Suppose if theta is given, if the question is given Z equal to minus 1 plus I, we can write as first we need to identify which quadrant, second quadrant. Then theta will be pi minus tan inverse of mod b by a equal to pi minus tan inverse of 1 by 1, tan inverse 1, pi minus pi by 4 is equal to 3 pi by 4. Right, children? So this is a way of writing the argument of Z. So now I have to go for polar form. Polar form or trigonometric form. So here more concepts are there. You have to, if you know the concepts, then problems are nothing. Very simple questions. Polar form or mod amplitude form mod amplitude form, or trigonometric form, trigonometric form, trigonometric form. So polar form or mod amplitude form or trigonometric form. So what is meant by the polar form or mod amplitude form or trigonometric form? That is Z equal to, we are writing into different form, A plus IB. This can be written as R into cos theta plus I sin theta. This is called polar form or mod amplitude form. And theta, where R equal to modulus of Z, that equal to root of A square plus B square. Then theta will be argument of Z. You know how to calculate modulus. You know how to calculate the argument of Z. Then A plus IB form can be written in this form. Say the question is Z equal to 1 minus I convert into polar form. Right? When you convert into the polar form, we have to write Z equal to 1 comma minus 1 belongs to the fourth quadrant. Theta will be minus tan inverse of mod B by A, that equal to minus tan inverse of minus 1 by plus 1 equal to minus tan inverse of 1 is minus pi by 4. Minus pi by 4. Right. Once I get minus argument, then R equal to modulus of Z, that can be written as root of 1 square plus 1 square equal to root 2. Right. Then Z equal to R into cos theta plus I sin theta. That is R is root 2. Cos theta plus cos theta is what? Pi by 4 minus pi by 4 plus I sine minus pi by 4. This is called the polar form. If you want to write, you can write further like this. Cos minus of theta is cos theta. I sine pi by 4. Right? This is called the polar form. Don't simplify further. If you simplify further, again you will get a question. Cos 45 is, I know, sir, 1 by root 2. Sin 45 is also 1 by root 2. Then I'll multiply root 2 into 1 by root 2 is 1. Then root 2 into 1 by root 2 is 1. So 1 minus I you will get again question. Right? Just they're asking, convert the given complex number into polar form. So this is the next concept. One of the concept. Then next we'll go for the concept is cube roots of unity. Cube roots of unity. Now, what is meant by the cube roots of unity? And this concept is not there in the PU, but if you see the exemplar cube root of unity or 1 omega omega square. So in the exemplar, you have such type of concepts in that, and we have some problems also based on that. But frequently they're asking the questions based on this one. Okay. Now, cube roots of unity are 1 omega omega square. So just let me know how it is. Let x equal to cube root of 1, x cube equal to 1, x cube minus 1 equal to 0. X minus 1 into x square plus 1 equal to 0. X equal to 1. X square plus 1 equal to 0. X equal to minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac by 2a. So that equal to minus 1 plus or minus 1 minus 4 by 2. That equal to minus 1 plus or minus 3. We will write 3i square by 2. So I'll write, there are two values are there. One is x equal to minus 1 plus root 3i by 2. I am representing as letter omega. Then another one, minus 1 minus root 3i by 2. I am mentioning this one is omega square. Right? Omega and omega square. Why we should take omega square means, if you square this one, right, I'll get this value. If I square this one, I'll get this one. So that's the reason, just vice versa. Omega square I have written. Therefore, you got the three roots, 1, omega and omega square. These values you need to memorize, because while solving the problems, we require this concept. Right? Next, properties. Properties. In the properties, we have the first one is sum of cube roots of unity. Sum of cube roots of unity are 0. That is 1 plus omega plus cube root of unity is 0. Omega square. If you add all the three roots, you will get the 0. That you try later. I'm not explaining that part. And product of cube roots of unity. Product of cube roots of unity. Cube roots of unity is 1. That means 1 omega square is 1. That means omega cube equal to, substitute all 1 omega square values, simplify, you'll get always 1. Add them, you'll get always 0. Right? The next concept is right. In that, there are third one is 1 by omega. That means 1 by, I will write here, omega to the power of 3n is equal to 1. Multiples of, if the omega is, power is multiples of 3, that value is 1. Say for example, omega to the power of 6 is omega cube into omega cube, that value is 1. Omega to the power of 9 is also 1, like that. Then suppose here n belongs to any integer or positive integer, I will take z plus, integer plus. Now, fourth one, if it is not multiples of 3, then I have to divide with 3 more. 3q plus remainder, omega to the power of 3q is 1, omega to the power of r, omega to the power of r, then that value will be omega to the power of r, since 3q value is 1. Now if I take omega to the power of 8, then omega to the power of 6 into omega square, I can take omega square. omega to the power of 2023, then I can take omega to the power of 22 into omega to the power of 1 omega. 22 is divisible by 3 into omega, you will get it. Okay, next. Now, fifth one, 1 by omega is nothing but omega square. You cross multiply, you will get 1. Right? Next, 1 by omega square, you will get omega. Cross multiply, omega cube will get 1. Sixth one, conjugate of omega is omega square. You see, what is the conjugate of omega? -1 minus root 3i by 2. That's why omega square. Conjugate of omega square is omega. Right? The last one is seventh one. 1 omega square are in geometric progression. Check it. Omega by 1. Omega square by omega is equal to omega. It is R, common ratio. Right, children? Here 1 plus omega square. Also we can write 1 plus omega is minus omega square. Further, 1 plus omega square is minus omega. And omega plus omega square is minus 1. Like this. While doing the problems, we will apply all these rules. Next, cube roots of unity is completed. Just to know how the cube roots of unity is coming. Then, when you are calculating, properties are very important. In the question, requirement is there. While solving, you will come to know many of the things. So why I am explaining all these concepts. Next. The next concept is cis form. What do you say? Cis form. And this is also not there, but while doing the problems, we can apply this rule. Cis form. What is cis form? Is cos theta plus I sin theta. We are going to write cis theta. Right? First term, first letter I, second term sin theta S, first letter, first term cos theta C, I, S. So I write cis theta. Right? Cos theta minus I sin theta, I write it as cis of minus theta. Cis of theta 1, cis of theta 2, so on. Cis of theta n equal to cis of theta 1 plus theta 2 plus so on theta n. Right? And cis of theta 1 by cis of theta 2 equal to cis of theta 1 minus theta 2. Example. In a triangle ABC, very important question. In a triangle ABC, the value of cis A, cis B, cis C equal to. We know that cis of A plus B plus C, you know that sum of the angles is 180 degrees in a triangle. Cos 180 plus I sin 180. Cos 180 is minus 1. Sin 180 is 0. It is minus 1. Right, children? Next. One more question I'll take. They will say cos theta plus I sin theta into cos 3 theta plus I sin 3 theta. Simplify. Right, when I want to simplify, I want to get this is cis theta, cis 3 theta, cis of theta plus 3 theta equal to cis of 4 theta. Therefore, your answer is cos 4 theta plus I sin 4 theta. Very important model concept. Right. See, if you go for direct multiplication, bringing this takes time for us. If you apply the cis concept, it's become easy for you. Next. Euler's form. Euler's form is, in Euler's form, e power I theta can be written as cos theta plus I sin theta. Again, this also I can write cis theta. E power minus I theta can be written as cos of minus theta plus I sin minus theta. Further, I can write cos theta minus I sin theta. Further, I can write cis of minus theta. Next. Now, I want to get the value for I power I. Very important question. Looks so simple. I power I. Anybody knows that I power I? It is the one of the previous year question for the bits Pilani. Anybody else? I power I. Very simple to do. I can be written as cos 90. That I will write polar form first. 0 plus 1 into I. 1. That can be written as cos 90 plus I sin 90. Correct? Cos 90 plus I sin t, we can write as I pi by 2. See, Euler's form. E power I pi by 2 whole power I, that equal to e power I square pi by 2, then you will get minus pi by 2. It's very, very important concept. I power I can be written as what? E power minus pi by 2. Next. Logarithmic form. Logarithmic form. Log of, these are all some general questions you will find in complex numbers. Log a plus ib is equal to log a plus ib, we can write as polar form r into cos theta plus I sin theta. This we can write log into r cos theta plus I sin theta, I can write Euler's form. Then log mn formula log r plus log of e power I theta with base e, this one, log of mod r, I theta comes front of the log, e base is 1, r means a plus ib plus I into theta, e base is 1. Therefore, I can write log of a plus ib is nothing but log of mod a plus ib plus I into argument of z. Example, log of -1 minus I. Already I did this question. Log of modulus 1 plus 1 plus I into argument of z. It is the third quadrant. 3 pi by 4 you will get it. Then your answer is 1 by 2 log 2 plus I 3 pi by 4. Very, very important model question. Right. Next. Now, there is a one more concept is there in this one. Quadratic, related to the quadratic equations. Right? Relation between quadratic equations. Quadratic equations, that is x square plus ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0. Sum of the roots is alpha plus beta equal to minus b by a. Product of the roots is c by a. Right? If it is given cubic alpha square plus beta square is alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta. You have to write in this form. Third one, alpha cube plus beta cube is alpha plus beta whole cube minus 3 alpha beta, alpha plus beta. Always we have to bring it to the form is what? In terms of alpha plus beta, alpha into beta. So product and sum, so that we can substitute the values form. And if they ask question, alpha minus beta, right? We don't know whether it is positive or negative. That's why modulus we have taken. Root of alpha minus beta whole square, square and root will get cancelled, get this one. A minus b whole square is a plus b whole square alpha plus beta whole square minus 4 alpha beta minus 4 alpha beta. Fifth one, mod of alpha square plus beta square, we have seen. And fifth one is alpha to the power of 4, beta to the power of 4. If they ask question, alpha square whole square, beta square whole square. This can be written as, again in the second form, alpha square plus beta square whole square minus 2 alpha square beta square. Again, you know how to calculate alpha square and beta square, and that we can write it as, we can calculate separately. Yes. Any doubts now you have in this one? So far we have done the all synopsis, and which you already might have forgot, but at least I brought one level so that if I explain something, you can understand. If I am explaining, if you are not understanding, there is no point. Right? Now, there is one more small part. 1 plus I by 1 minus I is I. Try to memorize 1 plus I by 1 minus I equal I. Second result is 1 minus I by 1 plus I is equal to minus I. How we got it? Suppose you forgot to get this result. What to do? 1 minus I by 1 plus I equal to minus I. So 1 plus I by 1 minus I can multiply and divide with denominator conjugate. Then 1 plus I square by a square minus b square. I square, I will get cancelled minus 1. Then 2I by 1 plus 1, 2, that equal to I. Now here 1 minus I by 1 plus I, 1 minus I by 1 minus I. Simplify further, 1 minus I square. 1 minus I square is, I square is minus 1, plus 1 minus 1 will get cancelled, minus 2I. 1 plus 1 is minus I. Instead of doing all those things, straight away write it plus I, minus I. Right, children, shall we start the problems? All concepts are completed. Now we'll go for the problems. Right. Now first we'll go for the previous year's examination questions. All right. See, every year one question is compulsory they're asking. Right? And there is a mistake here. It should be a there is a mistake here. Right. If Z equal to whatever I explained, all the concepts, now we have the problems based on that. Z equal to root 3 plus I whole cube, 3I plus 4 whole square by 8 plus 6I whole square, then modulus of Z is equal to. Right, children, here they're asking for mod Z. Mod Z equal to modulus of root 3 plus I whole cube into 3I plus 4 whole square by 8 plus 6I whole square. Now, what we need to do is a plus b whole cube, we have to expand it. A plus b whole square expansion. 8 plus 6I whole square, expand it, simplify, bring it to the a plus ib form. Then we can calculate modulus. But here we are using properties. What is the property? 1. Mod Z whole power n is mod Z whole power n. Second one, mod of Z1 into Z2 by Z3 is mod Z1 into mod Z2 mod Z3. Calculate each and every complex number, its modulus. You will get the required answer. Right? We already discussed the properties. Root 3 plus I whole cube. Then we can write it as, root of 3 plus 1 whole cube into root of 9 plus 16 whole square, root of 64 plus 36 whole square. Simplify further. 3 plus 1, 4. Square root of 4 is 2. 2 cube is 8. 9 plus 16, 25. Root and square will get cancelled. Root and square will get cancelled. 100. 25 by 4. 4, 2 times. You will get the result is 2. Second option is the right option. I think some of them they have already given the answers. Answer C. Sushmita, Shivabal. Right, 630, 720. Yes. Now C is the right option, children. Okay. Next. Now 91. Right, alpha square plus beta square. Try it. How many will get right answer? I explained already alpha square plus beta square. Then use the result and let me know what is the formula. Speed up. Anybody else who got the answer? Some answers are second option. Lalit has given first option. Mohan has given the second option. 91. Mohan. Okay. So Lalit has given the first option. We'll check it. Alpha square plus beta square equal to, already I told you, alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta. Right. In this one, x square, we know the formula ax square bx plus c equal to 0. Sum of the roots minus b by a, product of the roots c by a. Substitute alpha plus beta whole square is minus a, that is plus a by 1 whole square, 2 alpha beta. Sum of the roots is beta square. So a square minus 2b square. Here a equal to 1, b equal to minus a, c equal to b square. So the first option is right. Lalit has given already first option. A. Shivbhal also is given as same. Right. Now I'll go for the next. 1 omega square are the cube roots of unity. Then 1 minus omega plus omega square into 1 plus omega minus omega square. Right? So 1 minus omega plus omega square into 1 plus omega minus omega square equal to. We know that 1 plus omega square equal to 0. 1 plus omega square is minus omega. 1 plus omega is minus omega square. omega plus omega square is minus 1. Keep the results, right? Okay, now I can write here 1 plus omega square is minus omega, 1 plus omega is minus omega square. So minus omega into minus omega square minus 2 omega square is 4 omega cube, it is 4, right? So fourth option is the right option, right? Next. Now we'll go for the real part of one minus cos theta plus I sin theta whole power minus 1, right? So that equal to 1 minus whole power minus 1 can be written as 1 by 1 minus cos theta plus I sin theta. Further simplification, 1 minus cos theta into 2 sin square theta, we have to write into the form of a plus ib. Then real part of z will be a. First I need to bring it to that form, then I have to apply 2 cos square theta by 2, 2i sin theta by 2, cos theta by 2. Take 2 sin theta by 2 common. Sin theta by 2 plus 2i, 2 already we have taken common, cos theta by 2, I cos theta by 2, right? That equal to 1 by 2 sin theta by 2. Its conjugate will be always sin theta by 2 minus I cos theta by 2 conjugate. Note, 1 by cos theta plus I sin theta is nothing but cos theta minus I sin theta. 1 by cos theta minus I sin theta, let it be anything, cos theta plus I sin theta. Similarly, 1 by sin theta plus I cos theta is sin theta minus I cos theta. 1 by sin theta minus I cos theta is sin theta plus I cos theta. Right? So with this, we got this result. So split it 1 by 2, then minus I cot theta by 2. He wants real part of z is 1 by 2. First option is the right option. Now here I want to tell you one shortcut straight away to get this concept. Right? Now I'll take the question. Right. Now, right, real part means no, this part should be 0. Right? Sin theta equal to 0. If sin theta is 0, no, then theta should be 0, 180, right? 2 pi, like this. So put theta equal to 0, I'll get 1 by 0. Ruled out. Put theta equal to pi. 1 by cos 180 how much from? Minus 1. Sin 180, 0. It is 1 by 2. Right? So first option is the right option. Right, I did in both the methods, traditional part and then imaginary part. Right? So D has given some people answer. It's wrong. He is asking for only real part. Right? Mohan also given. Which question answer you gave? 92nd. Okay. Right. Next one. This already we have discussed. In 2016, they asked this question. The simplified form of I power n, I power n plus 1, I power n plus 2, I power n plus 3. Your answer is 0. First option is the right option. Next. 95. If 1 plus I by 1 minus I whole power m equal to 1, then the least positive integral value of m is. Already we know that 1 plus I by 1 minus I. Already I gave I. Right? 1 plus I by 1 minus I equal to I. Then we got it as I. So already as we know that. Now question is 1 plus I by 1 minus I whole power m equal to I power m. I power m. So I power m is we should get as 1. Right? So generally m equal to 4. Correct? So this is the right option. Question is given. This is white. Then you will get it as so I'll go for 1. Then I power m equal to 1, m equal to 4. So third option is the right option. Next, 96. Whatever concepts which I explained, be thorough with that. One minus I by 1 plus I whole power 96. That equal to a plus ib. Then a comma b is 1 minus I by 1 plus I whole power 96. That equal to a plus ib. Then a comma b equal to, try now. I'll give you 1 minute time. All of you try that question. All of you try now. It's very easy. We'll check how many of people are giving the right answer. Anybody else who got the answer? Anybody else? Shall I do 1 minus I by 1 minus I by 1 plus I? You know the value of that. Whole power 96. I can write minus I power 96. Already we have discussed. I power 96. I power 96 is the powers of we have minus I whole power 96 is what? I power 96. So I power 96 is what? Multiples of 4, it is 1. 1 can be written as 1 plus 0 into I. Correct, na? So 1 comma 0. So second option is the right option. How many people you got the right answer? How many people you got the right answer, Bob? How many people you got it? Right. Next question. Next question. Alpha and beta are the roots of x square plus x plus 1 equal to 0. Then x square plus x plus 1 x square plus x plus 1 equal to 0, then alpha square plus beta square equal to. So again we know that x square plus try more. I'll give you less than 1 minute. Less than 1 minute. Try. Anybody else got it? Anybody else? Right. Alpha plus beta equal to minus b by a. Already we have discussed. A is minus 1. Product of the roots is c by a equal to 1. I'll check how many of you got it. 97 minus 1. Sandhya has given B. Manu has given D. Lalit has given D. We'll check it. Sandhya, check more once again. Sandhya, check it, bro. Check it, bro. Did you get right answer? Did you get right answer? Now, alpha square plus beta square is equal to alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta. Alpha plus beta whole square is 1. 2 alpha beta is 2. It is minus 1. Fourth option, Sanjay. Right? Yes, correct. D is given Mohan, Shivbal is given A, Ramesh has given A, D has given, correct? Yes, right. Okay. Now, 98. Z equal to x plus iy, then the equation mod of z plus 1 equal to mod of z minus 1 represent what? You substitute in the z plus xy, mom. x plus iy plus 1 mod of x plus iy minus 1 equal to x plus 1 real and imaginary make separate, write a plus ib form. Root of x plus 1 whole square plus y square, root of x minus 1 whole square plus y square, squaring on both the sides, root and root will get cancelled. Then expand it, x square 2x plus 1 plus y square equal to x square minus 2x plus 1 plus y square. Right? So x square will get cancelled. Y square also will get cancelled. 4x equal to 0, x equal to 0, nothing but y axis. So D is the right option. Y square, x square, 1. Y square, x square, 1. Will get cancelled. Right. Next. 49. Who can give the answer? First one. First row. First verb. First eight. Anybody else who got the answer? Waiting for your results. Option D, Manu. Aditya has given A option. No. So, Manu, fourth option is the right option. Because 1 plus I, again, I gave the concept. It is I power x equal to 1. Therefore, x equal to 4n, where n belongs to capital N. So, this is the true. Right. Next. Who can give this answer, mom? 3x plus I into 4x minus y equal to 6 minus I, where x and y are the real numbers, then the value of x and y respectively. Now we have to bring it to the standard form. They are already standard form. Just compare the real and imaginary parts. Right. Compare real and imaginary. Now 3x equal to 6, x equal to 2. Right. So next 4x minus y equal to minus 1. 8 minus y equal to minus 1. 9 equal to y. 2 comma 9 is the second option, is the right option. Last year they gave easy question. Before last year also, according to our concept, it is easy. Otherwise it takes time. Right. Is clear all of you? Next. We'll go for some other questions. Now 1 plus I whole cube plus 1 minus I whole cube. A plus B whole cube plus A minus B whole cube. You can write A plus B whole cube plus a minus b whole cube. A cube 3a square b plus 3ab square right. This is the formula. Add them. Substitute what is the a is 1, 3, b square is I minus 1. Correct? Now 2 minus 2, you will get minus 4. C is the right option. A equal to 1, B equal to I. Next, try this question. X plus 2y plus I into 2x plus y equal to 1 plus I. Then x comma y is. Again, real parts and imaginary parts for real, imaginary. X plus 2y equal to 1. 2x plus y equal to 1. Just verify the options from first option is ruled out. Last options are ruled out. Between second and third, 1 by 3 plus 2 by 3 is true. Yes. Third option is the correct. Just verify the equations. Solve. If you want to go for general method, you can do solve, or you can use your technique verification. Next. Now, if alpha and beta are the roots of the equation x square minus 2x plus 4 equal to 0, then alpha square plus beta square equal to what? Right? Then alpha plus beta. Try and let me know what is your answer. How many will give right answer? We'll check it. Speed up now. Alpha into beta equal to C by A equal to 4. Alpha square plus beta square is equal to. Let me check how many has given right answer. Fourth one. Lalit has given. Which one now? Sujal Mulia. Third question not understood. What is the third question now? Yeah, third question is nothing. Just we have to equate real and imaginary. So I have real part is what? X plus 2y. This is the whole thing is the real part. This is the what? Imaginary part. X plus 2y equal to 1, 2x plus y equal to 1. I coefficient. Real part is 1. Coefficient of I is 1. So after that we have to equate both of them. Then solve those two equations, or you can go for verification. I did verification or verification. That means x value and y value we need to substitute. Okay, now? Right. Okay, next. Sandhya, you have given the B option there. Yes. Lalit also given the B option. Yes. Right? So, alpha square plus beta square is alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta. Then that is 4 minus 2 into 4. It is minus 4. But minus 4 is not there in the options. We'll check this one. 8 into 1 by 2 is 4. Ruled out. 8 into minus half is minus 4. Yes. This is 8 into root 3 by 2. Ruled out. Ruled out. So second option is the right option. Sandhya has given right. And one more person, Lalit, also given correct. Good. But Sandhya, while doing Nama, just you be speed and accuracy should be there. Otherwise, we'll lose the marks. For every mark is penalty for us. Thousands of ranks we lose. Okay, Mo? Sandhya, is it clear? What I am trying to say? Yes. Mohan, you have given the second option correct. Okay. Now this one, cos 2 theta plus I sin 2 theta into cos theta by 2 plus I sin theta by 2. Right. And this one, you people will do normal multiplication. Takes time for us. This is cis 2 theta, cis theta by 2. I can write cis 2 theta plus theta by 2 equal to cis pi theta by 2. Your answer is C. Right, children? Why I explained now, I think you got understood. Right? Next, conjugate, you can try later. 7th, already we have done the question. Okay. Anyhow, 7th is easy. Already we did. This is the first option. We'll go this one. Let x equal to root of 12 plus root of 12 plus root of 12 plus so on. So infinite series already we have done during the differentiation time. I don't know whether how many people are remembered. So I told you an example. Dropping of the water drop in the ocean. You cannot identify the level of increasing in the water. If you take drop of the water in the ocean, that is also very difficult to identify decreasing the level of water. So if you remove or add in the infinite series, doesn't make any difference. That's why we are going for this is what x. So x equal to 12 plus x. Squaring on both the sides, bring it left side. Do it. X minus 4 into x plus 3 equal to 0. X equal to 4, x equal to minus 3. But this will not come. Only 4 is the right option. I think last time Rakshita has asked, sir, how did you do fast for the factorization? I told you coefficient of x square is unity. Then constant. Only do the factors, write it down, you will get the answer. Next. Now, we'll go one important question. I'll take here. Yes. 44. If omega is the cube root of unity, 1 minus omega into 1 minus omega square into 1 minus omega to the power of 4 into 1 minus omega to the power of 8. So omega to the power of 4, I can write omega cube is into 1 is omega. 8 can be written as 6 omega square, omega square. We can write omega to the power of 4 is omega. 8 is omega square. Repetition is there. I'll write the repetition whole square. Right? Open the bracket. 1 minus omega square. Omega cube is what? 1. Omega square plus omega plus 1. This is what? Minus 1. So you will get 1 plus 1 plus 1 is 3. Your answer is second option. Right, children? Now, the smallest positive integer for which 1 plus I whole power to n equal to 1 minus I whole power to n. Okay. Now, we have to bring it to the left side. Whole power to n equal to 1. I power to n equal to 1. N equal to 2 will be true. Correct? If n equal to 2, then I square, I power 4 will be 1. Right, children? Any doubts? Little exercise you need to do for mathematical reasoning. And Sandhya has given good, Lalita has given good, Mohan good. Right. Anybody else? Any doubts? Other doubts? Read properly. Make it list out all the formulae. Read every day so that it will be useful for you. You can enhance few marks. Right. If you know the formula, but you know the method of doing, if you don't know the formula, we cannot apply. You will do the mistakes, right? Right. So,
Thank you, sir. Dear students, any doubt you can WhatsApp me later also. And Mallikarjun sir, please share the notes.
yes, sir, yes.
I'll share it into the groups.
Yeah.
And prepare well, dear students, because days are going fast. You should be well prepared for competitive exams. No doubt you have done good in your PU board, but definitely what matter for career is your competitive exam. Do well, all the very best. Happy learning. Thank you all for joining. Tomorrow again class will be there, 4 to 8. Join maximum by 3:55. Link will be shared in the group. Regularly, please attend. Don't miss the class. Thank you.
I think
Thank you,
Sandhya is
Mallikarjun
not
sir.
out, I think, sir.
Yes, sir. Please clarify.
Sandhya, you are there in the line? Yes, no. Question number 5 example. Just I'll give the formula. Cis theta 1 into cis theta 2 will be cis of theta 1 plus theta 2 more. That formula you have to apply. Suppose if you want it, cos, you want one question, cos 3 theta plus I sin 4 theta into cos 5 theta plus I sin 4 theta. If the question they asked cis 3 theta, cis 5 theta, right? 3 theta plus 5 theta, cis 3 theta plus 5 theta is become 8 theta. Cos 8 theta plus I sin 8 theta. Is it okay, Sanjay? Clear, ma, Sanjay? Right. Can you drop a message? Yes, bye, ma'am. Okay, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you, one and all.
Yeah.
Dear students, happy learning. Keep preparing, keep practicing good. Thank you all.